Hello and welcome to Sunday night NBA action here on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Now, New York starting 5. We've got Trae Young, and it's McAdoo in at the 4. And for the Pelicans, they've got Miller, and it's Marion in at the 3, the small forward. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie. But a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Now here's Miller. Not a lot of room. Pass to Marion. And here's Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Knicks pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
The last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
2 teams in the bottom of the East and West, as you said, these regular season victories count for more. Both hungry for a win tonight.
From deep three-point range, a rebound by McAdoo. And here's New York now. And we're about a minute into the first. Young, the pass to Lucas. The shot, and he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Miller outside. Oh, got a piece of it. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Number 20. Personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Young. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Miller outside. On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Lucas. Gets it to go from the corner.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Miller outside. Oh, he picked him clean. Fast break. Here comes New York. Right side, Young. Pass to McAdoo. Five to shoot. A shot from the mid-range. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. In third, the Pelicans.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
New York trailing. Here's Young. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And second chance points have been one of their strengths this season. Third in the league overall in that department. They're a hard-working team on the glass, and they know how to finish.
And you mentioned just how well they rebound. This is a team that works hard and knows how to box out. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. The developing game of Trae Young is something that Coach discussed with his players. Coach said he's been one of the league's assist leaders. Don't get so consumed trying to stop him that you give him the easy passes inside. They know the danger that Young possesses. We'll see if they can contain him here. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Young. Fires from deep. He drops it from range.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Down low. Oh, deflected. Pass to Marion. Here's Lucas. He's averaging almost 5 points a game.
He converts those at a high rate. Not that time.
Hayes with a screen on Young. Now here's Miller. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Marion. The Knicks pull it in. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Clever pass by Marion, moving the ball when his shot isn't there.
Knicks trail by 3. Young looking over the floor. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Lucas. Here's Hibbert. Lets the 3 fly. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Now here's Miller. Tight defense on him. Hayes with a screen on Young. Here's Miller. Counted from distance. Miller's got 6.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And New York has possession. 6-point game. Booker, pass to Brown. Here's Iverson. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Edgecombe. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You take a look at the Knicks. Knicks trail by 3. Outside Booker. Just 5 to shoot. McGinnis with a rebound.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Here's Camby. No good with a layup. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. From 11 feet away, and the basket by Gamble. And it's now only a 1-point New Orleans lead.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Now here's Hill. The D's right on him. And he dunks it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And New York has possession after the basket by New Orleans. 1:49 left to play in the first. Pass to Kuzi. Here's McGinnis. The shot, no good. Booker with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 3. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Inside, right with a steal. Booker looking around. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Goes back up. And there's a nice layup by Wright. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all. Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Pass to Iverson. Back to Booker.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
He can't get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 1. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
So here are the 5 from New York as they start the second. And it's Iverson in at the point. Hayes with a screen. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The 3 is up. Iverson can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The Knicks with the rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Iverson. Here's Lucas. And it's all tied up. Lucas has got 5.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's the pick. From deep. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Iverson. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Pass to Marion. And here's Hayes. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Iverson. It's Hayes with the rebound.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
To the paint. Tipped. Jackson the three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like this. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And he nails the third. The Pelicans lead by 4. Miller outside for 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Hibbert. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Sampson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
McAdoo, pass to Young. Here's Lucas. 3-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 4. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
Here's McAdoo. He's defended by Hayes. They set the pick. There's Young with the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Outside Young to the middle and stolen by Hayes. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's McAdoo. He's defended by Hayes. 5 on the clock. Looking to end the run. Some solid defense from Hayes.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Sampson. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Sampson's got 6.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
You look at Miller, a few players ahead of him in voting. But if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
Pass to Hill. To the inside, and stolen by Brown. Here's Campbell. Deflects the pass. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Outside Booker. Back to Young to stop the drought. And Camby pulls it down.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Now here's Young. Pass to Lucas. Shot clock at 6. Back to Young. New York, again, can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
1:33 left in the first half. Pass to Lucas. Over Hill. Lucas can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 15. Out to the right wing. Here's Kuzi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Here's Edgecombe. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Knocks it down from distance.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Yeah, getting hotter and hotter. They're really cooking now. Actually, cooking with gas. And you know what kind of heat that is.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Knicks making a switch here. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Iverson, offensive rebound. And it's right missing. New Orleans leading by 18 to the middle. Here's Camby, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Pass to Iverson. New York, no good that time either.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Kuzi, pass to McGinnis. Was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Pelicans on top, opening up a huge gap. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We were out running a little bit. And then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. What are some moments you guys remember from past dunk contests?
I remember when Kenny got edged out by the great Dominique Wilkins. How'd you let that happen, Kenny?
Well, first of all, I got cheated. God did the same dunk 3 times in a row. But beating Dominique is like trying to beat Michelangelo in a painting contest.
Yeah, well said, Jet. Well said, I guess. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the New York Knicks.
Can't miss this.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Knicks trail by 20. They've got Hayes, and it's Marion in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Back to Young, puts up a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Here's Sampson, and that one is stuffed right through.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Pass to Young. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 4 rebounds now. Miller outside. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Hibbert.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Left side Young. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Miller finds Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Young. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Sampson. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Out left to the wing. Hayes, the pass to Miller, to the wing, right side. Here's Marion. The bank shot, no good. New York has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Young. To the right side. Here's Lucas. 5 points in the game. And the Knicks miss again.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now a timeout called by New York. Brown, he's checked in for New York. Devin Booker comes in for Young. The Knicks have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Outside Booker. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. To stop the run. Rebounded by New Orleans. Sampson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The 3, sinks it from distance. He's got 15.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Outside Booker. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Miller. Fires from way outside. Sampson, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Back to Booker. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks' ball.
First in rebounding, and their ranking in lowest opponent scoring is second in the league. Their defense is more than an asset. It's a weapon.
And they are number 1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. And New Orleans making a change here. Hill's checked in. Pass to Iverson. And here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot here. New York, again, can't hit.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And the Knicks with possession. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Outside, Hill. Pass to Miller. There's a screen. Outside, Hill. Down low. Right with a steal. Here's Gamble. To end the drought. Good. He hits the jumper. Gamble's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
From outside the arc. Kept alive. Hayes banked it in off the glass. Hayes has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Miller outside. Pass to Hill. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Back to Miller. From downtown. Drains the triple. Miller's got 15 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Gamble. New York working the ball around now. 3-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Hill. Defense right on him. Back to Miller. And no good, trying to use the glass. A deep 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Hayes has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Basket counts. 17 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
New York, again, can't hit. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. From deep 3-point land. Here's Sampson. And And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Knicks making a switch here. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Iverson. Back to Young. They need this. Gets the three ball to go. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Here's Kuzi. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to McGinnis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
First one falls for him. And the Knicks making a change here. And he makes both free throws. 5 ticks left to play in the third. Here's Gamble. And so it's New Orleans ahead by a mile with a 38-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. And it's Bogues in at the point. Here's Kuzi. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Kuzi's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Sharman. Over to the wing. Pass to Bogues. Here's Dawson. Takes the three. McGinnis with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Edgecombe. And it's New York with a rebound. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Sharman. Sinks the tray. Sharman's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Camby, the pass to McGinnis. Three from Edgecombe. Rebounded by Peeler. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dawson, count it, good.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Here's Kuzi. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
They set the screen. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here comes New York. Dawson gets the bucket.
Bogues doing a nice job using his speed on defense. He's not that big, but very quick. Excellent at using his quick hands to come up with steals.
Pass to Kuzi. Inside. Hamby. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's Peeler. Here's Sharman. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy. You know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Sharp, he's checked in for Love. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Wright's checked in. Peeler misses.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Edgecombe. There's the three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
New York making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And he makes all 3. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Sharp. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he lobs it up top. It's intercepted. Here's Bogues. Pass to Dawson. Here's Sharman. Knocked away. It's a one-on-one situation. Releases. And the basket by McGinnis.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To end the run. That's good on the jumper. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball.
New York ball.
And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Friday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Saturday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The 3 ball. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Edgecombe. And it's good for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Pass to Camby. Here's Kuzi. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. They set the pick. 3-pointer Sharp. Sends it home from 3-point land. Sharp's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Right. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, Yes, I am.
Two
I
seconds.
think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
So hits one and misses one at the line. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hill. Shoots from the elbow. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Pass to Edgecombe. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shoot.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for him.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Gasol out there with Wembanyama. And it's Durant. Then there's Harper. And for the Pacers, we've got Daniels. Maravich is out there with Robertson. Then there's Kevin Willis. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best center. In the NBA, points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now here's Gasol. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the paint, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this is exactly what Marc Gasol gives you, the power to fight through contact and the skill to convert.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night here.
At the line for one.
And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
Now, here is Maravich. And here's Robertson outside. Gasol pulls it in. And here is Harper. And there's the drive. And it's sent back by Robertson. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Daniel. Clock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now Robertson, after the missed 3 from KD. Robertson kicks to Maravich. Back to Robertson. From deep three-point land. Wembanyama with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Durant, the pass to Gasol. KD sets the pick for Gasol. Outside Harper. And it's blocked. Here's Maravich. Pass to Daniel. Robertson outside. Pulls up on the elbow. Doesn't go that time. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Big time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you gotta push him out of the paint.
Robertson outside. Pulls up, high post, drained for 2 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
High post, KD. Floats it up for Wembanyama. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Air special. Wemby on the catch and flush.
Pacers trail by 4. Robertson outside. And he banks in the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Wembanyama. Durant feeling it out a bit. Wembanyama sets a screen for KD. And Willis pulls it down. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And before you now are the rookies on a roll. The hottest shooters in the last 10 games. Kevin Durant third. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Gasol kicks to Durant. The 3 doesn't go for him. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Maravich from deep. Robertson. San Antonio with the rebound.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Outside, Gasol. Spurs passing it around. And KD throws it down.
And this kid, Durant, gets up in a hurry. What an incredible athlete.
Robertson outside. There's a screen by Willis. From the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, KD. Gasol setting the pick for KD. To the middle and finished off by Gasol.
Well, Marc Gasol is just so fundamentally sound. You put him in a pick and roll game, he is so effective.
Robertson outside. Outside Daniels. 5 on the clock. Oh, Daniels in position. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Victor Wembanyama. His last 10 games have been exceptional. He's around 18 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Fresh 5 on the floor.
Keep that energy going.
3 from Robertson, and he's good on the 3 ball. Robertson's got 5 tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Evans. Last game he had 10 points. Back to Robertson. It's rebounded by Ansel.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Castle on the wing, covered by Evans. Here's Castle, still without a basket. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And now that we are well past the halfway halfway point of the season. DB, what are you most looking forward to?
I think, Kevin, this is the first time of the year where you start to consider, well, I'll tell you, the playoff positioning is starting to take shape. The potential first-round matchups become intriguing. I can't wait to see how things end up.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And the Pacers with possession here, trailing by 5. Jefferson. It's hauled in by Barry.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
To the inside. Zohan, the pass to himself. Stolen by Evans. Down low. And there's Chandler. That's good on the assist by Evans.
Always like seeing Evans share the basketball. A capable passer who knows how to get his guys going.
2 minutes remaining.
Inside, pass to Castle. Pacers with the rebound. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
San Antonio with the ball, following the score by Indiana. Back to Castle. A floater. Boozer with the rebound. Indiana trailing here. Evans inside. He's defended by Highland. Offensive rebound. Here's Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
And that's rocking the rim. Give him the 2 points and tack on some for style.
Oh, he deserves them. He deserves all the points he can get there. Sensation. Pass to Sohan. Stolen by Boozer. And here we go. On deep, Robertson. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Robertson against Highland. In the corner, Sohan with it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Umzel. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Evans against Castle. And here is Robertson. Kicks it out to Evans. Off target with his 3. A good close contest so far as they finish the first quarter. Indiana out in front as they end the first quarter on a 12-4 run. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Chandler out there with Boozer. And there's Maravich. Then it's Jefferson. That's the Pacers' 5.
Rolling off the pick, ready to do some damage. Wembanyama.
Out to the right wing. Gasol against Boozer. Back to Maravich. Outside Boozer. Out to the wing. Shoots. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, KD. To the paint. They double team Wembanyama. And here's Harper from the arc. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Chandler with a screen for Boozer. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the middle, and Gasol with the dunk.
I'll tell you, once Marc Gasol gets to the rim, turn the lights out.
Chandler with the screen on Harden. Maravich, the pass to Chandler. Lets the three fly. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 7, and we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
Castle's checked in for Harper. Gasol finds Castle. Spurs working the ball around now. Durant against Jefferson. Outside, KD. That one doesn't go. Jefferson with some nice D. Launches from deep. And Indiana, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And Benyama outside. And Chandler sends it back. Here's Jefferson. Chandler outside. Fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Does it go? It's deflected. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And now, the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Here comes your favorite breaker dancer.
Kevin Willis is checked in for the Pacers. Daniels comes in for Boozer. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Indiana. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
And right now for the Pacers, they're a team searching for a way to take a leap forward this season. So far, here in the early going, that leap has not existed.
Yeah, it hasn't been all bad, though. I mean, they've had some nice wins, and even if they're not an elite-level team, they still have the look of a playoff team.
San Antonio with the rebound. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Now, Castle. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
San Antonio shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Robertson, he's checked in for Jefferson. Barry's checked in for the Spurs. And that one misses. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
7 for me, I think it comes down to fit more with anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Now let's head to the sideline for a report on Dylan Harper. Allie, what have they told you?
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for San Antonio. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. His absence really will affect this team's competitiveness. So hopefully they can stay the course in the meantime. Back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
It is, and nobody wants to miss any time. Obviously, everybody wants to be out there contributing, but sometimes you got to be patient. You have to make health a priority, get the results, and then put your plan in place.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Durant up top, Maravich defending. Durant against Maravich. Lets it go from the wing. KD's shot is off.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Over Durant. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential. Following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. It'll be the 4th game in a 7-game road trip.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Robertson outside. Pass to Willis. Here is Daniels. Picks it up from 7. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs trail by 7. Wembanyama finds Castle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. San Antonio calls timeout. The Pacers making a switch here. Evans is checked in. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. In 4th, the Spurs. The Pacers in 5th.
Yeah, I mean, the fast break is really the focus for both of these clubs. I mean, we've seen them take it up a notch here of late and really playing with a fast tempo.
San Antonio making a switch here. Island's checked in. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 6. Bounce pass from Zohan. Pass to Unzel. And it's Highland in the corner.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Over Evans. Highland misses. Here's Indiana. They're on a 15-5 run here. Now here's Robertson. He's defended by Highland. Robertson dishes to Evans. There's a screen by Willis. Back to Robertson. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got 3 assists tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Highland with it. Picked up by Robertson. And the basket by Unsell.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
There's a minute left in the second quarter. Now, here is Maravich. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And here's Robertson outside. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's Zohan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And now just a 4-point Indiana lead. Indiana's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Right side, Maravich. Daniels sets a screen for Evans. Shot clock at 5. Robertson against Highland. 2-1 zone. This one for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pacers out in front, up by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Thanks for looking at the Grizzlies matchup. Although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. You know, that's when you let your guard.
Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Indiana leading by 4 on the floor for San Antonio. Barry is out there with Durant. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Marc Gasol. 17-foot shot on the way. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket. Outside Durant. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Gasol. And that one is good. Gasol's got 9.
And he knows how to make good use of his size in that low block. And Gasol's inside game is very refined. There's a smoothness to how he approaches it.
Now, here is Maravich over Durant, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
High post, KD. Clock at 4. Daring anyone to stop him, KD.
And the rookie Durant is a phenomenal offensive talent, so polished and confident inside.
Pulls it up, and again it's Indiana converting.
I tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots, he's made 3 shots.
Lets it go from deep. Durant, money from deep.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Robertson outside. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Barry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now. Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Indiana making some changes. Chandler comes in for Kevin Willis, and it's Boozer in for Daniels. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Kevin, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Robertson outside. Shot from the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 6 assists here tonight. Spurs trail by 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chandler.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 14 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Robertson's shot is off. Spurs have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Shoots. Boozer with the rebound. Pacers leading by 3. From the arc, Robertson, good for 3. Robertson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Gasol gets to Durant. Wembanyama sets a screen for Durant for 3. And there's Wembanyama on the assist from KD.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
From deep, Robertson rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Gasol, a screen on Robertson. It's Gasol missing. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Durant and Boozer with the block. Here's Jefferson up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 5. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor. Boy, this guy has been a completely different player in this half of basketball. Incredible.
Puts up a deep 3. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's. Here's Barry. Nothing on the board. Left side Durant. No good on that one. Jefferson with some nice deep. Indiana leading by 3. Steps back. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Durant against Jefferson. Outside, KD. Back to Wembanyama. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Pacers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And the rejection by Wembanyama. From deep three-point land, they get it back.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Gasol, a screen on Chandler. So the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Durant for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boozer passes to Jefferson. And here's Robertson outside. Feeds it from downtown. Robertson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
San Antonio making a switch here. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. Kevin Durant, 3rd.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Maravich, the pass to Robertson. Down low. And it's Boozer that time in the assist by Robertson. Robertson's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
KD against Maravich. Unzel, the pass to Sohan. Outside Durant. Over Maravich. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Indiana leading by 6. Robertson kicks to Maravich. Back to Robertson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Kevin Willis is checked in for Indiana. Gasol's checked in for the Spurs. Castle comes in for Kerr. Gasol passes to Durant. Puts up a 3. It's stolen by Willis. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Durant with it. 16 points for him. Front past the arc, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Willis. Robertson is out there with Maravich. Then it's Daniels. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Bounce pass from Durant. It's stolen by Willis. On deep, Robertson trains the three-pointer. Robertson's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Durant comes back with a 3.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And here is Robertson. Shoots the 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Highland. And here is Durant. And the Spurs another 3.
Could this be what we see consistently from Durant? I guess we'll have to see how this one plays out.
Outside, Maravich to the inside. Good, nice job down low. 27 points for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Timeout, Spurs. Indiana making some changes. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Willis, and it's Boozer in for Daniels. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wembanyama is checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear San Antonio's coach going over their plan during the break. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Three from Robertson. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich just got his 8th assist in the game. Highland deciding where to go with it. Wembanyama sets a screen for Highland. Wembanyama throws it down.
I'd say that's impossible, but he does this every night, folks. Victor Wembanyama.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Robertson, and there are the Pacers with another bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
KD passes to Wembanyama. High arcing shot, and it's good on the way in.
Wembanyama can be a menace inside. His length cannot be easily contained.
There's the triple, and Indiana, another three.
Now you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Too much inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Robertson. That one drops for him. Robertson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Outside, Gasol. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Coach one up. The Pacers pull it in. Robertson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Boozer inside. He's up against Gasol. Robertson outside. Pass to Maravich. Shoots it. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wembanyama, a screen on Maravich. They get it again. Pacers leading by 14. Pass to Robertson. Goes up the baseline, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here's Highland. Now, here's Gasol. With the shot. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Indiana's gotten in the groove from 3-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Now Wembanyama. And it's Highland in the corner. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama! Big man with big range.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Willis is checked in for Indiana. Daniels comes in for Boozer. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Outside, Maravich. Jacks up a 3, and there's the 3.
Now, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Here's Durant. Can't get it to Pacers leading by 16. Robertson outside. For three. And the Pacers another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Pass to Castle. Five to shoot. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Indiana leading by 19. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Robertson passes to Daniels. Now Maravich, defended by Durant. Willis with a screen on Durant. From deep, Robertson. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Indiana.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. They could use a bucket. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Robertson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the dunk by Evans.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Sohan, so no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. We could... in for an explosive scoring game tonight, Legs, with two high-octane offenses facing off.
Yeah, and that's the modern NBA right there, B.A. The skill level as good as it's ever been. More high-level shot takers and makers on the floor at once.
All right, let's see what unfolds here.
Here we go.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. We've got Anthony Davis, also Jalen Wells out there, and it's Olajuwon in at center. The shot off that time. Here's Flag. Pass to Lopez. The three is up. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Yakatonis. Left side Davis. Unable to get that one. Here's Flag. Fires away from way outside. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Davis. Pass to McGrady. Back to Davis.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws tonight.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one's no good. Vancouver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Puts it up from the high post. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Pass to Yakatonis. Here's McGrady. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Lopez. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Pass to Yakatonis. Here's McGrady. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cincinnati foul. Tracy McGrady. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Vancouver moving the ball around. Pass to Flag. Shot clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McGrady. Here's Olajuwon. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. The Ravens leading. Pass to Flag. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Oh, the emphatic rejection. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
And Cincinnati has possession. Here's Yakichonis. Yet to see a basket. Wells up top. Here's Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. The turnaround Jay uses the glass to drop it in.
Oh, the turnaround jumper can be a tough shot. You have to have a good feel for it.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Moments away, it'll be the Lions going up against the Ravens.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, I like that he's really found a balance. He doesn't feel the need to put the team on his back and try to carry them offensively, but he can still bring it when they need him most. And maybe what's most important, he provides that veteran leadership necessary.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. Jalen Wells out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Johnson, and it's McGrady in at the 1. Now here's Johnson. 5 to shoot. Pass to McGrady. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A. You know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. But, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight. Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Johnson passes to McGrady. Got it.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And there's the screen. There's the triple. Davis with a rebound. And here's Cincinnati. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
The Lions have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to McGrady. Six to shoot. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Flag. From deep three-point land. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Wells. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Outside Davis. Outside Wells. Here's McGrady. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Vancouver leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Flag. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Davis. Still without a bucket. Count that bucket.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Flag. Wide open look. And it's Vancouver with another.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Cincinnati has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Lopez. This one for three, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's McGrady. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Vancouver with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Cincinnati has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's McGrady. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
At the line for one.
Getting into the final third of the season now, Richard. Award talk is coming into focus.
I think most of the voters are starting to make their very short list. Fans might have made up their minds, but the next month will be very important.
Here's Dimon. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Yakatonis. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game to the paint. Pass to Dimon. And he lays it up and in. And now an 8-point Vancouver lead.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Yakatonis. No points yet. Launches it. Bradley grabs the board. Vancouver has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Out of bounds, it'll be Cincinnati's ball. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Vancouver, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And of course, Cincinnati, only a few spots below.
Checking out Cincinnati. It really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Vancouver leading by 6. Pass to Dimon. George sets a screen, lets it fly, and it's Vancouver with another.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's McGrady. 6 points for him. It's good.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Korver. Pulls up. And it's Vancouver with another.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Gosh, no good. Here's Vancouver. 8-point game. Here's Korver. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And the basket is good. Bradley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's McGrady. Give him 8. And there's a pick from 12 feet. And again, it's Cincinnati. Vancouver leading by 8. Here's Korver. Pass to Dimon. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Bradley passes to Korver. Here's Bradley. Right now averaging 6 a game. Clock at 2. Korver can't get it to go. Oh, there's the alley. It's a one-on-one situation. George outside. Vancouver moving the ball around. Here's Dimon. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. They'll try to make it a 3-point play. Vancouver shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
At the line for one.
And so it's Vancouver. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. If they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
They've got Brook Lopez. Also, Giannis Antetokounmpo out there. And it's Mirasan in at center, filling out the middle. And for Cincinnati, we've got Yakichonis. Also Johnson out there. Jakob Poeltl out there with Jalen Wells. And it's Blatch in at the 4 slot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. The Lions trail. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mirasan in at the 5 spot. Pass to Yakichonis. Lets it go from deep. Vancouver with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And for Cincinnati, they've got Johnson. He's out there with Yakichonis. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 9. Pass to Yakichonis. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Blatch, covered by Lopez. Outside Wells. Pass to Johnson. Here's Yakichonis. Fires the 3. Mirasan pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Flag. 4-3. Another 3 for Vancouver.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Davis. Vancouver with a rebound. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Lopez. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. PA?
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Lopez. After Cincinnati's 3-pointer on the other end. Mirasan misses.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Johnson. Back to Davis. No good on the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a free look.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. For Cincinnati, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Bosch. The 3 connects from downtown. Bosch has got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Hits the trifecta.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Johnson from the arc. Vancouver with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Flag outside. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Yakachonis. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Bosch has got 6 in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Pass to Lopez. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bosch. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 5. From 10 feet away. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good off the back of the rim. The Lions have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Bosch, covered by Lopez. Johnson, and it's Flag with a rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Vancouver moving the ball around. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Takes a 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 10.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
Cincinnati calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Oh, deflected. In transition. Here's Korver, covered by Johnson. Pass to Flag. It's George on the wing. Here's Flag. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Another 3 for Vancouver.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Here's McGrady. And here's the fast break. And here they go. Bradley. That's good. Bradley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's McGrady. Give him 8 points now. Gosh, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
From behind the arc. A rebound by Bosch.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
In transition, here they come. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's McGrady to get back on track. Connects. The jumper drops. Bosch has got 8 here in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Pass to Korver. He shoots. And it's Vancouver with another.
Coach is loving the ball move.
Cincinnati has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Oh, George with a steal. There's the triple. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the lay-in. Bradley's got 8 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Pass to Johnson. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
George outside. From downtown, knocks down the triple. He's got 13.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
In for Cincinnati, Jeff Lulu, Andre Blatch.
Vancouver leading by 22. Here's Flag. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. And they pick up 2. Flag's got 20.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
And so it's Vancouver. A huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
Well, we're deep enough into the year right now, we can confirm these dudes are legit. They're going to be a problem for a long time.
Yeah, I really like this rookie class. Has some potential stars, man.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Ravens.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this... Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brooke Lopez is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's flagged, and it's Mirasan in at the 5. Inside, McGrady. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
And absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And for Cincinnati, Jalen Wells out there with Davis. Then there's Johnson, and it's Olajuwon in at the center position. And he's going for the oop here. Lopez with the steal. Up the floor. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Lopez has got 5.
Changing ends quickly. Scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Stolen by Davis. Here's Wells. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Cincinnati shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Lopez. The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Johnson passes to McGrady. 16 feet out, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
There's a screen. Pass to Flag. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Vancouver shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. For Cincinnati, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. From deep, Johnson. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
Ooh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 from the field. Okay.
Pass to Flag. Home off a terrific move.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Drops in the 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Antetokounmpo with it. Still no points. And here's Lopez from the arc. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And a nice finish on the layup. SaSvSInd's got 12 points in the game.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Cincinnati calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Outside Wells. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Here's Demon. And the finish with the layup. Demon's got 9 points. Cincinnati has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Wells. No good again that time.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Vancouver has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Lopez. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wells, the pass to McGrady. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Here's Bosch, covered by Lopez. Clock at 6, and out of bounds. Vancouver will have it. Vancouver making a switch here. George is checked in. Here's Vancouver. They're on a 17-7 run. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Overall, they've done a good job of taking care of the ball and limiting mistakes.
The Lions have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Three-pointer Yakachonis. It's rebounded by George. The Ravens have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Korver passes to George. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
Pass to Yakachonis. Here's Bosch. Shot is up. Here's Rulin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Here's Bradley. Give him 8. Pass to Dimon. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Drexler grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Here's Bosch. No luck on that one. And George with some nice D. Here's Dimon. Back to George. Pass to Korver. Now Johnson. George outside. And a miss there on the triple. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, it's stolen away. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got his second bucket on the night.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's Knight's execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Chris Bosch, shooting 1.
One shot.
So it's Vancouver now. Deflects the pass. Pass to Yakuchonis. Here's Drexler. He's scoreless. Count that one.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
George outside. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Korver can't get it to go.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal.
A moment now to see how the schedule is shaping up for Cincinnati. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Friday,
when you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Vancouver has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Korver. All alone. Here's Dimon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Vancouver shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Line for 2. Devin.
He's off on the first, and Cincinnati making a change here. Johnson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Cincinnati is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. 1:20 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's bring up a leaderboard. Shooting guards leading the way in steals over the past 10 games.
Checking in for your Lakers, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Johnson finds George. Here's Flag. 22 points for him. Drexler grabs the board. To the inside. George with a steal. Pass to Korver. Here's Flag. Fires the three. Rulin pulls it in. Rulin's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And great job to establish position and square up. They are just making mistake after mistake this quarter, handing over 9 points to the opponent. Not good.
Davis, he's checked in for Cincinnati. There's 25 seconds left in the third.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up.
Cincinnati has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And here's Johnson. He's got 17. Launches it from deep. That shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And so it's Vancouver in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got George, also Johnson out there, and it's Korver in at the shooting guard position. Here's Drexler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most health and motivation.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to Jones. And down it goes. 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jones. Here we go. All alone. Outside Johnson. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Marbury, the pass to George. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. They set a pick. Pass to Drexler. Shoots from the block. Jones grabs the board. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Korver passes to Marbury. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
Pass to Yakuchonis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
There is value in traditional fives like Pirtle. They can grab glass and they can get you bonus points.
Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Yakuchonis. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Good work there as it goes.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Marbury. uses the glass to finish the layup. Marbury's got 5 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Yakachonis. This one for three. Vancouver with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Marbury. Jacks up a three. Drills it from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Yakachonis. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by George.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Vancouver moving the ball around. The kick out to Johnson. Down low. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Pass to Drexler. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
The Lions have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Yakachonis to halt the run. And it's Drexler missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Pass to Dimon. The runner. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Cincinnati has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now Wells, covered by Johnson. Outside Wells. Oh, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Out to the right wing. Here's Yakachonis. Back to Wells. The three. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Bradley. That's good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Drexler. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
And here are the Ravens. They're on a 19-6 run. Lets it fly. They get it back. Bradley. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Pass to Bletch. Here's Yakachonis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Dimon. George outside. Puts it up. And it's Vancouver with another.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Pass to Drexler. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
And there's a 3-second violation.
That'll be 3 seconds. The ball goes to Cincinnati.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Hurdle's checked in. Cincinnati has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Steps back and fires. That shot, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
6 to shoot. Pass to Bradley. For 3, Demon. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Ravens.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan. One. matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. We've got Allen. Also, Magic Johnson out there. And it's Holmgren in at the 4-man position. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Smith. Back to SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Duran. Launches it. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Allen will bring it up now for Seattle. It's a 3-point game. Holmgren dishes to Carroll. But Trey, the Sonics again can't hit. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. From outside the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Supersonics have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Allen for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes down 2 points.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Allen the bounce pass. Holmgren wide open. No good with the triple.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Fires the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Ray Allen is on the wing. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to SGA. To the left side wing. It's stolen by Johnson. Holmgren outside. Allen for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Johnson, the pass to Carroll. The Sonics again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Duran with the screen on Allen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And here are the Sonics. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
We know that's in the past, but you can't change that for sure. Nevertheless, a win would be sweet.
And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
While we have the moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month.
The coaching staff has emphasized the defensive end of the floor, and you can see over the last month they've really improved, doing a great job of keeping their opponents' points down.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Lets it go with the 3. The Thunder with another miss. SGA's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Carroll dishes to Holmgren. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I spoke briefly with Oklahoma City's head coach, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. Guys, back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
Pass to Carroll, takes the three, and the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Stolen by Magic. Holmgren the pass to Allen. Knocks down the three ball. Allen's got 6.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Duran sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Holmgren finds Johnson. Back to Allen. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
And Carroll gets it to go. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Supersonics.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Offensive rebound. Tries again, and the basket good. A nice shot that time.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Big group substitution here for Seattle. Dragic kicks to Ivy. Stolen by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Boy, he fluidly moves up the floor, easily demonstrating great athleticism. Man, Thompson, impressive.
Here's Nedelicki. There's Dragic with the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Thompson outside. Over to the wing. Holmgren the screen. Moncrief's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Down low, here's Nedelicki. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Came in a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this one. And it's Moncrief with the rebound.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
And Thompson kicks to Holmgren. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Moncrief's shot is off.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Kaman sets a screen for Dragic. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Seattle leading by 8. Pass to Thompson, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Holmgren. Each trip down becoming more important.
And you need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough D.
Ivy against Thompson. The shot by Ivy, no good. And it's Seattle with the ball. They're leading by 8. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Reid the pass to Moncrief. For the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Sonics lead by 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Dragic from outside. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jordy, no luck.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
To the paint. Kaman against Doherty. Kaman dishes to Dragic. Kaman wide open. He fires. He gets to the corner and buries it.
And how about the court awareness there? Dragic, fantastic job spotting the wide open teammate.
That misses off the backboard. And so it's Seattle with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the SuperSonics?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And for the Sonics, Johnson is out there with Allen. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's Carroll in at the 3.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
And for the Thunder, Smith with a screen on Johnson. SGA passes to Smith.
Howard Drew finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Turner. It's tipped. And here is Johnson. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Utah. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. SGA's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Fires the 3. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Holmgren finds Johnson. Holmgren outside. Here's Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Duren. Seattle shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And Allen drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside, SGA. From the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander is pure.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Johnson outside. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Goes up on the wing, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Seattle leading by 5. Holmgren dishes to Johnson. Pass to Carroll. Here's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Carroll's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's just a high IQ pass by Magic. Knew exactly when and where to move the rock.
And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. This is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month, the steal leaders at the small forward. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, to the middle. Smith against Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Johnson with it. Still scoreless. Hits the three-point bomb. Allen's got the lead up to 11 now for the Sonics.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Kevin?
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 14. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit, and that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for him. And he gets the bucket.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Holmgren finds Carroll. A three ball, and again, Seattle with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Holmgren against Smith, and it's Carroll in the corner. Holmgren sets the screen for Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Bangs home the trifecta. Allen's got 17 now.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Supersonics. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. SGA's got a pair of triples in the second half for Oklahoma City. Seattle leading by 13. Johnson, the pass to Holmgren. It's Carroll on the wing. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Carroll, no one around him. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 16. Duran with the screen on Allen. Outside, SGA. It's Shea fighting through contact down low.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
Johnson, the pass to Holmgren. Carroll against Williams. Johnson left side. Holmgren outside. Carroll for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Smith outside. Pass to Duran. The 3. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And shooting better from three-point range here in the second, but overall still struggling right around 30% from beyond for the game.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Substitution on the court.
Seattle leading by 11. Now Moncrief. Gordy high post. That one goes in. 1:53 left in the first half of the game. Back to Dragic. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Here's Doherty. Reed kicks to Moncrief. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now, here's Ivy. Still yet to score. There's the pick. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Seattle leading by 11. Doherty, the screen. Here's Moncrief. Adeleke with the rebound.
It's not his night, but his teammates that picked him up.
Dragic taking his time here. In the corner, Ivy with it. Good on the triple.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Back to Moncrief. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Sonics lead by 11.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
It's been all about Ray Allen for Seattle. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Thunder trailing by 9. On the court right now for the Sonics, they've got Magic Johnson. He's out there with Allen. And it's Carroll in at the small forward. Smith with a screen on Johnson. And it's SGA missing.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Magic nails the 3-ball.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. Magic phenomenal at creating off the dribble, this time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
He was all alone on that. SGA's got 18 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot. Allen's shot is off. Oklahoma City shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And taken away by Magic. Holmgren the pass to Allen. Back to Holmgren. Here's Carroll. 15 points in the game. That 3 off the mark. SGA against Allen. It's tipped. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Johnson outside. Allen for 3. And here's SGA. He's got 18. Curran sets the screen for SGA. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City. And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Tuesday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards. And then on Friday.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, it won't be an easy one given it is coming on the back end of a back-to-back, but they've been playing some fantastic basketball lately, and when you are winning back-to-backs, you're feeling good about yourself.
Johnson sets the screen for Carroll, and good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
3 points.
Carroll's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Gilgeous-Alexander, averaging around 26 points per, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Pass to Smith. SGA against Johnson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Top shot.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And Ray Allen gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Seattle making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Substitution for the away team. Number 24, Amon Thompson.
Duran with it. No scoring in this one. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson with it. Now Smith defending. Holmgren outside. Carroll with the 3. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the wing jumper offline. Sonics leading by 13. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. Can't nail the jumper. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Shoots. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Guys, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Shot on the way, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Sonics leading by 14. Knocked loose. Down low. Duran the pass to SGA. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Carroll's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Thompson. Johnson surveying the floor. And it's Carroll in the corner. No good from outside. Under trailing by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
SGA on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's SGA. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And so, Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. we've got a moment. Let's now take a look at the teams that had the most second chance points on the season.
You know, they've been so aggressive on the offensive boards, and they're earning every one of those second chance buckets with that relentless effort.
Sonics leading by 12. Now Ivy beyond the arc. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Battier.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Kept alive. Jordy, no luck. Oklahoma City shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Now, here's Ivy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ivy's got 5.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in him.
Pass to Doherty. Outside, Reed. Thompson surveying the floor. Back to Moncrief. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Moncrief's got his second basket of the night.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
That's good, and the Supersonic lead has come back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Dragic. Thompson outside. In the corner, Battier with it. Pass to Moncrief. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Battier cannot hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage. That's
to the paint, to the inside. Little Ricky.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the third. Moncrief kicks to Reed. Battier outside. Off target from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Sonics leading by 8. A drive by Thompson. Metalwicki with the rebound. Ivy against Thompson. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Reed misses. And here are the Thunder now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Pass to Kaman. Now Ivy takes a 3. Rebound by the Sonics. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. Doherty dishes to Moncrief. Now Battier. Now Doherty. Over Kaman. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Seattle, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Williams. He's out there with Smith, and it's Dragic in at the point guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And here we go with Allen running it up the court.
Hey, who's watching now?
Over Williams. Allen's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
No good from Dragic. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Seattle. At one point, they led by 16. Great positioning on the putback. And the Sonics lead by 11.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Dragic. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
Allen passes to Johnson. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Back to Allen from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got 20.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out here like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real basketball.
Seattle leading by 11. Holmgren in the corner. Jacks up a 3. That's good from Allen on the assist by Holmgren, who's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Charity swipe shot. No good from Dragic. And here are the Sonics. They're on an 11-3 run. Allen's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 14. Going inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Holmgren outside. Pass to Carroll. Back to Holmgren. Allen for 3. They get the rebound. Holmgren can't hit.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Outside Dragic over Johnson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Sonics leading by 12. Johnson, the pass to Allen. Back to Johnson, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Jalen Durham, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Goran Dragic. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Bounce pass from SGA, and that one good.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Seattle has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Carroll from deep. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Thunder trailing by 13. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Just 5 to shoot. No good on the shot. Sonics leading by 13. Holmgren outside. Pass to Carroll. Tries it from the top of the key, and the jumper falls for him. Carroll's got 23.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Duran with the screen on Allen. 3-pointer. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Allen finds Holmgren. Johnson outside. Pass to Carroll. Over Williams. The shot by Carroll, no good. Under trailing by 15. And here is Williams. Carroll covering. Oklahoma City moving it around. To the middle. Duran sets the screen for SGA. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He had a couple of triples in that first half, but since then, he has not been a factor from beyond the arc.
Here's Allen. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 25.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Smith. And Magic Johnson the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got his 5th assist in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Seattle.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here's Johnson, beyond the arc, drains it from beyond the arc. Carroll's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Seattle.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Duran finds Smith. To the paint. Lays it in off the window.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Johnson outside. Allen a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
From outside, that's off. Thunder trailing by 18.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Unloads. Doesn't get that one. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Holmgren rips down the rebound. Seattle leading by 18. Johnson outside. There's the steal.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Seattle.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season. And let's take a look now as we give our nod to our player of the game.
Well, he has absolutely been ferocious in this one. Right from the opening tip. I mean, he's made his presence felt. It's been impressive watching him outwork and out-hustle everybody during this game.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Oklahoma City has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Buries the deep ball.
More than capable of running the offense. Dragic knows how to get his teammates involved.
Here's Reed. Now Johnson. Yeah, count it.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And it misses. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one.
significant amount of games behind us now. Rookies are definitely starting to feel it, Doris.
I mean, at this point, it's been almost twice the amount of games they played during a college season. Very hard to prepare rookies for that first run through an NBA schedule.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Petrovic in at the small forward position.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Lets it fly. Anthony with a bucket.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Havlicek. Now Ibaka, down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Anthony, left side, to the middle. DeRozan, rebound by Sacramento. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
As they say, live by the three, die by the three. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The three ball too critical in today's NBA.
To Sanford, the three ball, and Havlicek pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Sacramento passing it around. Lets the three fly. The shot won't fall. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Boosie. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Petrovic. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to Ibaka. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Anthony.
I think it's the gritty nature of Serge Ibaka's game that earns him these calls. You've got to be careful how you guard him.
Both free throws good from Ibaka.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Here's Weber. 13 points in the win against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collecting huge amounts of rebounds.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
There's a screen. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Here's Weber. That's Ibaka defending. Anthony outside. Clock at 6. Shoots it from the corner. They grab their own miss. Down low. It's stolen away. And they're pushing it up. Here's Havlicek, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Boosie. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's DeRozan. No made baskets yet. Unloads. Rebound by the Kings. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw no good. Kobe White, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And he sinks the second. Mavericks trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
There's the screen. Anthony, the pass to White. They still need this. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
The Kings making a switch here. Ware's checked in. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Embry. Here's Boosie. No points so far. Johnson for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Simpson. Pass to Ashik. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. They set the screen. Fires in the triple.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Embry. Good D by Okongwu.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Here's Ashik. Pass to Simpson. The 11-footer. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Abdul Rauf. Ware in the post. Here's Boosie. And counted from 19 feet away. And the Kings lead by 3. Dallas has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Ashik. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Khalil Ware, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
The line for Dallas. Omer Ashik.
That one drops. He ties it up. For Sacramento, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Three-pointer. Rebound by Ashik. And for Dallas, they're shooting a 45% clip from the floor. Here's Simpson. Here's Ashik. Ware covers. Ashik's shot is off. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. White with a steal. Pass to Ashik. Ware covers. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Okongwu. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Boosie passes to Abdul Rauf. Pass to Boosie. Here's the 3. Rebound by Ashik.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Boosie passes to Embry. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
There's 25 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Oshik, good. Oshik's got 5.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Embry. He can't hit that time. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Dallas on top. They lead by a bucket. Don't go. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got DeMar DeRozan, and it's Sanford in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Weber. Here's Simpson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Kings trailing. To the left side wing. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Havlicek. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Anthony, right side. Sacramento grabs the miss. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Abdul Rauf. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Defended by DeRozan. Havlicek's shot is off.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
DeRozan against Ibaka. Pass to Simpson. Here's Sanford. Hits a three-pointer. Sanford's got 5.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Here's Petrovic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Abdul Rauf. Pass to Havlicek. To the middle. It's picked off. To the paint. Here's Weber. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the inside. Here's Petrovic. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Weber. And here's Anthony. To the middle. Here's Sanford. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Havlicek, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Petrovic. Over Anthony. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. The Mavericks lead by 4. Down low. Here's Weber. Here's Simpson. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Sanford. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, I think think when DeRozan's involved, obviously the pick and roll is almost always successful. He's got a great sense and knack to be successful in there.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Abdul Rauf. From 18 feet away. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Abdul Rauf's got 5 points in the quarter. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
DeRozan passes to Weber, and that one is hammered home.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Outside Payton. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Petrovic. Beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Petrovic has got 5 now. The Doris offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Anthony. Good D by Payton. Kings trail by 3. Here's Petrovic. Another one falls for Sacramento.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
DeRozan outside. Anthony right side. Step back on that one and let it fly. 9 points in the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Here's Petrovic. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Pass to Weber. Now here's DeRozan. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Anthony. Embry grabs a miss. Payton passes to Abdul Rauf. Here's Petrovic from the arc. Gay with a rebound. On the wing, DeRozan. No points yet. Pass to Weber. Nails the baby hook. And it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
So both teams changing it up here. A peek now at our rookie leaderboard to see who led the way in steals this past month. 5th, Carmelo Anthony.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Petrovic. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. Petrovic has got 10 points in the game.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
And Anthony, here we go. Stripped away. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. The Mavericks leading. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to White, and here's Okongwu to the middle. Here's Ashik, and there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Shot clock at 6. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Sacramento has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Payton. Yeah, that one's good.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Johnson against Anthony. From outside the arc. The rebound by Ware. Here's Boosie. Outside Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Reading, and this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games.
Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
Depth has been the key for them so far.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. Shooting 55% for the game so far. Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Havlicek in at the 2. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Boosie. 6 on the shot clock. Right wing. Releases. Offensive rebound. Havlicek's shot is off.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Anthony up top. That's Ibaka defending. Pass to Sanford for three. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Petrovic. Ibaka with a screen on Anthony. Here's Petrovic. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. And there's the screen.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Sanford. Shot on the wing. And the jumper falls for him. Sanford's got 5 points in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Driving inside, and it's blocked. And they recover it. Ooh, poked away. Anthony outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Carmelo Anthony.
And he knocks down the first one. And Anthony drops them both. Kings trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Fades. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Weber's got his 5th rebound in this one. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. 5th best, Dallas.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
The Kings have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime.
Switch.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Ibaka. Sacramento passing it around. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Number 4 for Sacramento. Number 15, William Emery.
5 to shoot. Here's Havlicek. No good, off the front rim.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And they'll get another chance. Two-handed jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Timeout called, the Kings. The Mavericks making a switch here. Gay's checked in. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him. Kings trail by 7. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Petrovic. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Boosie. Screen by Ibaka. Down low. to stop the drought. And the jam by Ibaka.
Well, you look at the frame and the physicality of Serge Ibaka. This guy is a hard-nosed player, and he finds a way to power through it.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Ibaka, no good on the free throw.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board. Seeing that play develop ahead of time, hits his man in stride.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Embry. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Sanford's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Back to Anthony. They swipe it. Pass to Boosie. There's the 3. Another shot. And it's rejected. Shoots. Here's Gay, and Havlicek pulls it down. Boosie passes to Havlicek. Here's Embry, defended by DeRozan. And the basket by Embry. Embry's got his second basket.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
Back to Anthony. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Anthony. Oh, he tries a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. To the paint. Here's Boosie. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. White comes in for Anthony, and he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Picked up by Okongwu. That one's good for 2. And so here's Sacramento. Has to Ware. Out to the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line, and he drops it first. He's off on the second. Dallas leading by 4. Anthony outside. The 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Okongwu. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Boosie. From down in the low post, it goes. Busey's gotten 4 this quarter. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Hayden's checked in for Sacramento.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, Sacramento trailing by 5. Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Boosie. He's got 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Havlicek. And Sacramento again with the bucket. The Mavericks lead by 3. DeRozan outside. DeRozan a screen. Back to Anthony. Spins. Over Payton. The rebound by Ware.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Pass to Havlicek. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Anthony. Payton with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Havlicek. Payton's shot is good. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Weber. 46 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Anthony against Payton to snap the cold streak. Good D by Payton. The Kings shooting about 40% so far in the 3rd. Boosie passes to Havlicek. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 to open up this 2nd half. DeRozan passes to Anthony. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Dallas on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's DeRozan in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Anthony, and he drains the turnaround J.
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
Pass to Weber. And here is DeRozan. Anthony outside. Here's Weber. And here is DeRozan. Pass to Weber. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Kings trail by 3. Ibaka with it. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now to tie it up. Deflected. Anthony outside. Weber passes to Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Pass to Ibaka. The 3 is up. And Petrovic gets it to go.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Anthony against Payton. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss.
His scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
Now here's Ibaka. Here's Boosie. Petrovic passes to Ibaka. Sacramento passing it around. Denied by DeRozan.
DeRozan with the ding. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
Pass to Anthony. Over Payton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Here's Boosie. Outside Payton. Pass to Petrovic. Over DeRozan. Petrovic shot is off. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Kings call timeout. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Screen by Ibaka. Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And Ibaka does a little bit of everything, including rolling quickly after setting that screen.
DeRozan outside. Anthony outside. Here's the pick, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Petrovic. To tie it up. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
And here's Anthony. Here's Sanford. Back to Anthony. Ibaka with a steal. Out to the right wing to take the lead. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And it's tied up with that one. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Dallas, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And so it's Dallas with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Now DeRozan, pass to Sanford. Here's Havlicek. Now here's Ibaka. Clock at 6. Here's Boosie. And it's all from three-point range.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to Weber. Poke loose. Here's Boosie to the wing on the left. And there's a pick to the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Kings lead by 3. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. DeRozan a screen. Anthony outside. Pass to Boosie. And here's Ibaka. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, he needs to be careful. One more foul, and he's done.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's DeRozan. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Here's DeRozan. Here's Anthony. Here's Weber. Outside DeRozan. 4 on the clock. To tie it up.
They've struggled with the three-point shot since halftime.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Boosie. Ibaka with a screen on DeRozan. From 12 feet out, and he gets the jumper to fall. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the hump. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside DeRozan. Here's the floater. Here's Sanford. 5 on the clock. Anthony. No good. Unable to win this run. Now here's Ibaka. Lets it go from 14. Oh, it's off.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Oh, off target from downtown. The Kings lead by 5. Here's Boosie. Let's loose for 3. Money from 3. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It home. Big shot.
And this is why Melo gets the big bucks. A lot of players will shy away from an important shot, but Melo wanted to be in that position.
The triple drop.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Sanford. Up top, Anthony. Shot clock at 6. The free ball is down. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Dallas calls time here. They're behind by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
It's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
That misses. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian.